Yo, what's up, everybody? We're about to get started soon. Hang tight. All right, we're jumping into it. We're hopping right on into the future. We're going to play some games. We're going to make some art. But first, we're going to make some art. The plan that I have is to work on a frog concept, a new frog concept. That is building on many other concepts that have come before. And how will that look? Well, I have a friend as well that I've been talking with this for years. We've been talking about this for years. And the other day, whoa, that's not what I want. I'm going to do this. Can I put this in there? Yeah. Put a V? Yeah. Well, how do I look? Oh, wait, I am doing too much too fast. Anyway, y'all, look at this. Here's what we're doing. Here's what's happening. There's no cat cam right now, I'm sorry to say. The cat has left the building. But right now, I'm going to pull this up. Window cap. Fire alpaca. And that should bring up the whole deal. I don't know why that's off. Cool. Let's see what we got here. Copy this one. That's what I need to figure out, if Fire Alpaca has any... see, the thing is, I want to be able to work outside of the workspace. View, maybe? Only active layer. Guides. I don't know. Maybe I won't have... Maybe I need to... No, I want to use this because Inkscape is not the one. Alright, so we'll just shrink a lot of this down and start making room. Is scaling a whole different option here? See, I never really use Fire Alpaca for image for image manipulation. How would I scale it? I have to do this. Well, I don't know. We're just gonna make it work. What about this layer? There we go. Come on, there should be a way to just scale this shit down. So yeah, it's gonna take a minute to get situated here. So I got one more image. I like these colors. I like some of the shapes and forms that are going on here, but the gold is really hitting it for me on these images. And definitely the amethyst for sure on all of them. Can't believe there's no way to just put things outside of the canvas. So that's from 8 years ago. Let's try from last year. Past year. Alright, well, these are the references I have. I guess. Finally. Okay, Control T is definitely a transform command, which is great. Definitely use more and finalize that transform. Transform, enter. Another transform. Alright. So most of the time I don't really pay for Adobe. I don't think I've ever paid for Adobe in my entire digital creative career here. Most of the time stick to open source or free or whatever whatever the proper terminology is. Free, open source, somewhat reliable. I know it's it's definitely difficult to use things like GIMP and Inkscape if you're used to things working a certain way, but what are we doing here? We're going to pull this layer to the top. And then we're going to dig into stuff. And I need to get the brush tool back out. I think I need to start with just like a light, a 7-pin. How does this look? I think that's a great start. I haven't done a lot of concept work in general, and I'm also using this tablet that I'm still learning. So I think I could really try to just tease out a concept dissection. I think that'll work, right? A concept dissection, whatever that means. So maybe let's pretend like there's a frog that's in mid-jump, almost. And that line doesn't quite do it for me. I'm trying to see this line, if we're thinking dissection though, I don't want to do an action pose. Maybe if we just start with like a front and a back. And what that means is that I'm going to start with this line. And then maybe we can just segment off. We got the frog's head. Right? It's going to take a lot of practice to get a good circle going on there. So it's somewhere in there. Frog head, frog body, extremities. So that's just like a basic breakdown of the frog, right? I feel like at the end of the day, the frog is going to be bipedal. And that means it's got upright movement. That is not good at all. Let me try to position this pad. Better position. Position its position. Let's see what we got here. So let's undo all of that, because that's just not it. I mean, that's just like, okay, yeah, I might as well just make a stick figure frog. Be a lot better looking frog. So many beeps and bops. Okay, so let's... Alright. Maybe just turn this distraction off. Or if I could pause that. That'll good. Right. Alright, we're back in action. What are we doing? Where are we at? No clue. Alright. This should work. Point being, and we'll say this is like, so if the frog's bipedal, I don't know, let's try just regular frog legs. Come on there, little pin. Frog legs as such. Frog arms. We'll go full T pose. And of course, frogs have some type of webbed thing going on, right? That's kind of in there. But looking at, it's not so prominent. This is more like a duck. I think this is a little more grippy. Right, these little frog grippy things going on. Let's keep it grippy, not webby. So that means everything is still elongated, and we got the grippy things going on there. I think that's a little too thin, but we're just kind of hammering out some shapes here. That's not what I wanted. There we go. Frog hand. Frog hand. Maybe some kind of frog elbow thing. What's the frog elbow over here? What's on this reference? It's a pretty chunky frog on this one. It's all just very round. Let's look. For more frog reference images. And we'll bring these in. Control T, bring that over. No. No? Okay. Gotta get that corner. Nope. That's distortion. That's pretty cool. And we'll just kind of keep that close as well. Back to the brush. Oh man, we didn't we did not accept the transforms. All right, again, that's fine. I was just making sure it was on its own layer. It is on its own layer. This Fire Alpaca app is a little interesting. I like it for sure. Just like you gotta learn it like anything else, but once you kind of nail down these little specifics, That one get distorted? Looks like it was already distorted. I'm gonna remove this one. What do we got? We're just looking at the frog joints. They're little frog joints and things. And other various frog details. So they're chunky. They're little chunky boys. It's always just coming in a little too... See, I've done a lot of abstract drawing with... But not much like figure drawing here. Have to be like really pay attention. And my goal here isn't to build out like nice clean forms. My goal is to give myself kind of a baseline to start, and then I can start applying how I would like to see all of these other color and texture elements. That's really my goal here right now, is to break down and see how these things all come together as textures. Oh man, I'm drawing in the wrong layer. That sucks. Can I select something? Selection tool, yeah. Selection box. Alright, let's just make sure that I'm just going to grab everything here. We're going to... Oh no, that's not what I want. Still trying to figure out this touchpad. Zoom. And I think pretty much all of that. Copy. Paste it there. And in here, delete. I wonder if it's just hitting delete works like that. Let's find out. Alright, I think I got it. Alright, so that's my reference. We put that down there. That's the body. That's the rest of that body. So this all needs to be consolidated here. Paste. Delete this. Layer 7. Delete that layer. Sorry, trying to get my layers clear here. I still have some of the body. I'm trying to join these two. I gotta merge them. Let's see, is there a merge option? No? Why is it not? Combine, import, merge down. Merge down. Merge down. Cool. Alright, everything's merged. The only thing disappearing is my references because they're all separate. And then we're back to the brush. How do I deselect? Okay, that's done. Nice. frogs. Frogs. Let's see now. Trying to really eyeball the legs now. Maybe let's look for long frog legs. Long. Oh, there's a good one. Some big ass frog feet. More frogs. More frogs. Is that a frog leg in your pocket, or are you just happy to see me? Alright, what else we got going here? Frog stuff, right? It's kind of the shape I was trying to get into. Maybe let's bring our references again below the main reference. Just kind of scratch all that out for now. Probably kind of get more of a oval shape. Froggy. Like that. And then some lines. Frog knee. Am I already at the bottom of the whole thing? So I gotta scale all this down. Okay. Whoops. Ah, man. Control T. Grab the corner. Scale the corner down. Drag it over here. Enter. Cool. Zoom. That frog foot is huge. Why did it do that? I don't understand. That makes no sense to me. If I'm holding this... Oh, maybe not. Alright, now it's no longer glitching. Fine. Let's kind of bring it over there. Zoom it back in. And then... I think that's too much. Still not quite there. And then the leg is about, the foot is about as long as the leg. It's kind of getting us into the territory of it all. What if I went and copied, but can I just lasso select an area? Select eraser, select pen, lasso tool, select tool. Yeah. Actually, no, I don't want to do that. I want to do a little bit higher. Copy. Paste. And we're going to flip it. So how do we flip it? Right. And then now I need to transform, edit, flip horizontally. Damn. Just that layer. Rotate, flip horizontally, H. Okay. And now we can kind of place that with the mouse, might be a little bit better. Just getting some symmetry. Again, I'm just trying to build a thing. Let's merge that down. A scaffolding, if you will. No, what is the select tool? Select tool. Close that out. Let me just copy this, copy, paste, layer, rotate horizontally. Let's move the layer. And now we're kind of building out a little frog. I'm not too sold on the form. I'm not too sold on the form yet. I think I need to merge this layer down. I need to deselect. Leg day. Let's get rid of the frog dick here. Let's kind of rub that one out, if you know what I mean. Excellent. That's... Alright, now here's the deal. Thinking like the belly... And the head's not going to be that high either. I mean, if anything, these markings may indicate kind of like where maybe the eyes land. I mean, how big are the eyes here? The eyes are a little bit bigger than the shoulders. About as big as the nose. How big is the nose? Or a little bit bigger than the nose. You know, we would say the nose would kind of come in here somewhere. Alright. If the nose is about there, we're just seeing some eyes coming in. I would like to just like pen select, shift select. Control select? No, that's save. Alt select? No. Just like, what is the select tool? It's not F1. Brush. Now I go to the actual select tool, deselect. Yeah, I just want to make a box. Copy, paste, move. Just trying to keep my eye proportions close. Let's merge all this down. Let's get rid of, what about spacebar S? No, S, A. Close that. Let's get the brush back. So that's kind of like the frog head going on there. Something here. I don't know. It's all kind of there somehow, but like the next thing is like quantum computers. So maybe I'm looking at like because if we're looking at quantum machines, which we are looking at quantum machines. Let's try to get from the past year. Maybe this is kind of something going on. Let's bring that in. Oh. V, I'll put that over here for now. Control T, bring it down. This one, why not? Just bring that one down a little bit as well. So, not that I'm going for this specific forms and lines. But I'm thinking, what is this technology? I like that it gets rasterized pretty bad. It's kind of funny. Yeah, so I don't know jack shit about quantum computing. Very, very, very surface minimal, nothing. But I know it has to be cold. It's got a lot of cooling, so that's what a lot of this is, right? Cooling or something? But just design-wise, I'm looking at these lines here, these little platforms. They all seem to have some kind of these like separated. It's almost like these would be motherboards or something, right? But instead of it all being so physical and mechanical, and I'm just going to get rid of any concern about cooling. You know, what is this internal structure? Well, what if we turned this like sideways? These discs. So that we had, you know what I need to do? First of all, I need to save. Because all this is looking pretty good so far. And let's say frog 2025 August. All right, I got that save in. And now let's look at, what was I saying? I totally got distracted, which is A-okay. Oh, I was going to make copies of this layer so that I didn't, because I think this is a good framework to start with. We'll go ahead and just grab that. All right, layer 1, beautiful, copy, paste. Layer 9, layer 1, 9. Oh, come on, man, that's great. Oh, I love it. That's fantastic. Layer 1, layer 9. All right. So now I can just drag this over here. And we can try again. I'm going to try to do this thing I'm looking at. I'll go ahead and hold on now. Oh man. I'm going to deselect. Deselect, Control D. That's what I need. Brush, Control, deselect. I was hitting S. All right. So what I was saying is first concept was thinking of like these discs, these kind of disc things at different positions, different sizes. And that maybe they're just like made out of light. I don't know. I don't like that. Not that they're made out of light. I don't know. I don't know how to word it. And this concept is not doing justice to my concept. Maybe if we just got rid of the idea of this whole like 3D visualization, maybe we just try to just like this. I feel like if I was in Blender, I could make this make a lot more sense. And, you know, I'm just seeing like these lines. Yeah, maybe there's like some compartment here or something. And this is just like a cross section. And there's just like all this, clearly all this like energy moving through it somehow. I mean, yeah, maybe if it was like even like gentle lines of data kind of wisping through the structure. Maybe I just erase what I just put in here and then copy paste this over, because this looks a lot nicer than whatever else I was trying to do. So now I have this whole thing about selections. Select, grab, and we can just grab this, put it in there, go back to selection, transform. Oof, that was not the play. Control C. Yeah. And then we can kind of move that in and hit enter. And then we do Control D, B for the brush. We're back to square one. We can zoom it out just a touch. Yeah, now we're kind of getting somewhere with the thing. You can kind of see what I'm talking about here. It's like these discs. These discs here. Or something. And I think it would be neat if there were maybe some landing points that were actually like traces or something. Around the face and extremities. Cool. Dang. Okay, we can go over here to this one. I think like a, I don't know, it's kind of like a trace around the shoulder somehow. Let's try to get this brush size back to the right end. I don't know, something. And if it's asymmetrical, that's good too. But meanwhile, kind of the abdominal side along the arms and legs, there's always these like traces of light that you can see. These data streams. I don't know if they'll be too heavy like that. And so, yeah. Maybe now let's look at some of these other references I have of some of these things. I'll go ahead and select maybe this one on this layer. Copy, come back here, paste that in. Let's move it. We'll drag that below everything. Layer, rotate, no, let's go layer, rotate vertically. Just gonna size this in the body a little more. Transform. What is there more over here I didn't get? Okay. And I definitely like the idea of this like gold face. Still never just going to tell me what the hotkey is, which would be nice. Okay. Oh, one more time. Let's get the highlights. Somewhere there, maybe. See if this will work. Okay, that is layer 1. We're on layer 9. So we'll add a new layer. And instead of using our regular pen, what if we went for texture? Or something that was a little... Yeah, airbrush would be... Maybe watercolor? Maybe watercolors. Let's try watercolors. Kind of fuzz in some of this color. That's some of the arms, right? I don't know. I'm just kind of playing a little bit here. Not fully sold on the look of this color scheme. Because really these colors are going to, again, be seen through this crystal texture. So maybe if I take this crystal texture, let's copy it. And I'm going to overlay it. So I'm going to leave this one in the center. Layer 9 is there. It's our color. Frog 2. What is this color? Color Frog 2. This is Belly. Frog 2. Alright. So I want to take this belly texture and copy it. We're going to bring it up to the something like this. If this is Inkscape, I could just like edit. How do I like just keep copying something? I guess I'll just have to drop and just merge it all down. Seemed like it was kind of doing it there for a bit on its own, but let's see. Paste. 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 I'll just size these up a little bit. Yeah. Take this. Size that up a little bit. Yeah. Take this. That should be fine, actually. And we'll just merge all this down. We'll merge it into Belly Frog as well, I suppose. Oof, no, I don't want to do that. This into Belly Frog. Now it's all that texture. Now we'll go back through. We're actually going to lower the opacity by a lot. Ooh, no, I want to keep the belly. I think the belly one was the last edit I did. I want to keep it at, yeah, I want to keep it right there. Because I liked the way that looked. But we're going to keep Belly Frog hidden for now, just so I don't mess with it. Color Frog, Belly Frog, keep that. That's everything else. We're going to lower, because I wanted to keep the strength of that particular texture in that location. I like that. I like the way that's come out. Let's go 70, go 55%. And now I'm just going to clean out the rest of these lines here. All right. Alright, this is all very muddy for now, but it's definitely helping illustrate the concept, and this is just the front. Again, we were also looking at a little more extra shit going on in the back, but I think I'm starting to land on it. And I'm pretty happy with how that's coming around. Frog eyes. Not frog guys, it's frog eyes. It's a lizard. Lizard eyes. Perfect. It looks wonderful. Cool, cool, cool. All right, well. I'm with it. Yeah, Fire Alpaca, easy, fucking peasy. How we looking here? It's just still going to take some time. But creeping up on it. We'll revisit this another time. Yeah, let's take a quick... Wow, we've been sitting here for an hour. Let's take a quick bio break, and I'll figure out what we're gaming. I did have an idea, but I already forgot what it is. Too bad, so sad. All right. Cool. We made some art. I think the plan was to play some 0K next. I guess that's all right. Play a little bit of that. Who knows? Let's get back to it. Game capture, 0K. Okay. I think this damn game deleted all my progress. Oh no, I deleted all my progress. That's right. I still have my web, my online rank, so that's good. Not that it matters because I'm pretty bad. Interesting. Because I didn't have my settings configured right because it's all been reset. Let's put it on easy. Yeah, this is an open source RTS game. That I think is pretty cool. Pretty good. Pretty good game.
Command console activated.
Alright, now before we jump into this, I do have to make some configurations. Configure some configurations. I gotta bring, not only physically, but in the game. I'm in the game here. I'm trying to get all my mouse and keyboard together. But I also have to go into the settings. I'm looking at unit behavior. Let's go to default states, and I'll focus on interesting, the music kind of freaking out there. What's going on? Alright, music's fine now. Commander, fire at will. That's fine. Move state is hold. Anything why is audio dying now? Let's refresh this page. Or just go somewhere else entirely. Alright, so I'm going to do some settings configuration. It's going to be super boring, so we're just going to listen to some music while I do that. Thank you for your cooperation. I might ramble about it a bit while I'm working on it. Alright. Commander, move state, hold position. I'll keep the build priorities at whatever. I don't know, it's doing the same thing. Has it been doing this whole time? Is it just because I'm running... It's because I'm running too many things? Who knows? Alright. Retreat, auto call. Alright, we'll just shut that music off because that's getting annoying. And we'll go back. Yeah, I don't understand what's happening. Is it because this game's running? Alright, so I did some presets there for the commander. It's kind of like your main thing. And we're going to do some presets on just unit behavior for the rover assembly, because I've gotten pretty good at understanding rover assembly. Inherit from factory, fire state. Hold fire. I wonder if no, I need to have music. This is going to drive me insane. The deafening silence. I mean, I can handle some silence, but I fear for your sanity here in the silence. Let me close this. Let's go all the way over to the Hugabada. The great Hugabada in the sky. And let's just take it right back to where we were. Somewhere at the 0 mark. Alright. Again, I am doing some configurations, and then we'll run a match or two here against some AI. I played a little bit last night, and I won against an easy AI, so I'm going to be bumping up the difficulty as needed. Move state, fire state, move state, hold, position. Fire at will. I think fire at will is what we want, but we want it to move at... We'll see how that goes. Build priority, normal. We'll keep everything normal. Auto call, transport, retreat at value. Nah, we won't work on any of that. Selection rank. Alright, so now for the plate, we basically just want to match that. We want to do fire at will, move state hold, repeat and assist. A lot of these settings are going to be the same for pretty much everything. But it just depends on how you want things to operate. So the Mason is the constructor. It's going to inherit from factory. Constructor, auto call, transport. Alright, I'm not going to work on retreat values. Selection rank, I'm not going to work on those. Formation rank. When selecting multiple units, only those of highest rank are selected. Hold shift to ignore rank. So we're gonna really make sure that these are not selected so easily. As I'm thinking about it, let me pop back over to the commander. Selection rank is 3, yeah. Formation rank, we'll also put them at 3. Alright, going back to the rover assembly. Now we've done like the factory and the plate. We've done the factory and the plate, and we've done the constructor. And then now we have these darts. Okay, now I remember. I think I did tanks yesterday too. That was the other thing kind of tripping me up now. Inherit from factory, move state, inherit from factory, selection rank, darts. Darts are up front. Darts are out up front. Wait, no, selection rank is 2, that's fine. Formation rank is 0. Scorcher, these are fire guys. We're going to put them behind the darts. Fencers. Actually, no, we're going to put those up there with the darts. And then the fencers we're going to put behind the darts and the scorchers. And then formation rank for the fencers. Yeah, it's right there. Yeah, scorchers, fencers, fire state, move state. Everybody's going to inherit from factory. Selection rank is 3. Okay. Yeah, we'll just bring everybody up on selection rank so that's pretty much the run. Rippers are going to be here with the fencers to protect them. That's good. Everybody else is good. Selection Ravager. Ravager is like our assault force. We'll put them there as well. And yeah, I guess we're just running way too much, huh? Cool. All right, and then Ravager. So these are like really heavy units. And these dominatresses, we'll push these up. Badgers. Badgers are in the back. Formation rank, yeah. Let's bring these selection ranks up. Impaler. These are, yeah, okay. And Crasher. I don't remember the Crasher. I guess it's like it's just gonna blow up on things. We'll let them split off in the back. All right, all of this is great because now when I draw out formations, they're going to be in a more cogent order, if cogent is the right word here. I think we got it all. Okay. And now we test it. And now we give it a test. A little tester-rooney. We're gonna have to first place our commander. It's kind of like our main unit that helps produce economy. But I've also got to place down a rover assembly because that's what I just configured. So we'll go ahead and say the rover assembly is going to be there, and that we are going to want our commander to start here and then just go straight for the throat. We're going straight for the throat on the AI here, and we're going to get a little more support. So we're going to say click that right there, start. It's going to put down as soon as I place this unit, that starts the game automatically. It does a little countdown. Now this is going, let's get a couple of these. I want a little bit of that going on, and we'll add a fencer. We'll add 2 fencers to that, and y'all are going to post up here. Specifically, you're going to post up in that formation. Let's see how that goes. Now we got you hanging out. Let's grab you. Are going to go and do the Lord's work. You're going to do God's work over here, son. We need a little more support as well. Already, I can feel it in my bones, because if you're going to play stuff like this, you got to run home defense, like immediately. Because if you don't, they're just going to show up and take your shit, and you're not going to be happy. Let's keep this scouting push going. Yo, what's going on, Retake? Welcome. Command and Conquer. I got a friend of mine that loves Command and Conquer. I've been trying to get him to play this, but he, you know, everybody likes what they like. I understand, but this is an open source RTS. 0K. And I'll be honest, man, I feel like I've always been bad at RTS games, but I've really been trying to get good at this one. It's a lot of fun. And oh, you're gonna work on, okay. Alright, everybody's busy. Still no scouting going on here. What's going on? Yeah, take all that out. I see, I let them go too long, they got turrets now. Alright, everybody.
Warzone
Wait a minute, can I change that setting real quick? Unit behavior. Default states. Miscellaneous selection rank. The highest rank are selected. Alright, yours is a 0 then. Back. Masons. Those masons gotta go down too. I put all that backwards. I think I put everything backwards. Alright, we'll see. We'll see how everything lines up. But right now...
Warzone active.
Nope, it's still doing it. That's fine. No big deal. We're just going to regroup and push back. For now, that's what I'm looking for, is this extra unit. We need to put down a plate facing this way. And I'm going to want this plate to immediately start doing fencers and actually, yeah, these two. Yeah, that should be looping. Maybe the loop hasn't been enabled. On the plate. Let's go ahead and make sure we got defense. A little bit of picket. Interesting. This one. Everybody line up there. Cool. What's going on with the economy? Oh, we're drawing way too much economy, and I'm stalling. I'm stalling. I don't have enough metal. And it's probably because I pulled up this factory too fast. Let's get you doing this, and this, and this. How about that? I think that'll make everybody happy. In the meantime, you can come over here, fill that out. And what we're doing here is we're taking metal nodes and we're building electricity, like solar, around that. And cool, we're starting to get, I think at this point I need to drop something that's going to give me more economy. Like right now. Cool, let's keep this going here. Alright. What are you up to, sir? You're just chilling? How about you build some economy up there? And what about you? You're helping. Well, I need you to help this guy. And then I need, yeah, y'all can just stay here. You're done with what you're doing. You need to go help you, and then you. Don't forget to build some turrets. And we're already pretty much ready to go here. Pretty much ready to go. Let's just go ahead and bring... Kill it. Kill it. Nice. Stop. Come back. Yeah. Cooked. Fuck that thing up. See, that's the turret. That's a turret unit there, and we need to not let that be feeling all safe over there with that turret. And now we've taken the turret out, we can close some gaps here. And their commander is still floating around somewhere. Let's go ahead and move this commander up. And that's pretty much it. That's game. And that's easy AI. Nothing to be feeling too cool about, because it would not take much probably for some regular players of this game to mess me up good. Now this guy might be able to take everything out. Let's see how that goes. Yeah, he shouldn't have walked over there. That was dumb. That was very not smart AI. Alright, all this is backwards somehow. I gotta check this out because this is not working. So the highest number, when selecting multiple units, only those of the highest rank are selected. Alright, there. I need to go to the miscellaneous selection rank. Only the highest number, right? Okay. 0. Rover assembly. Mason selection rank, formation rank is 0. Selection rank 0. Yeah, everything else should be fine there at that point. The formations. Three Scorcher. 3 Fencers at 2. Rippers at 2. Ravagers at 2. Dominatrix a 3, Badger 2, Impaler. Let's put these back here. And then Crasher in the back. There's fun. I think that's it. Selection rank. Otherwise, everybody should have maxed out selection rank. Selection rank. Selection rank. Yeah. Yeah. Nice. Alright, that should work.
Warzone active.
Still not working. The way I had it before, it was like the opposite. Settings,
Warzone paused.
unit behavior, miscellaneous, selection rank. For the commander, when selecting multiple units, only those are the highest, so that, like, this should be... That's hilarious. I never get spammed on my streams unless I'm streaming on Twitch. That is just how it works. Now I'd have to migrate all the way over to the Twitch interface somewhere to get rid of this person. Am I even logged in? Nope. There's no like login with Google, so that makes that difficult. There on that end, let's try Twitch over here. Twitch. Whatever the fuck it's called. My profile, creator dashboard, yeah, this one. This one right here. Block. Bam. Gone. That was easy, not really. Oh my god, that took forever. Okay, I said the highest number. Maybe I still have it backwards. So we'll put this way. And then we'll put everybody on the other side. And that'll be the final test. Selection rank rover plate, selection rank mason, 0. Everybody else is over here, dart. Fencer. Selection rank. Selection rank. Selection rank. Selection rank. Selection rank. Selection rank. Whoop. There we go. And that's done. Let's try it again.
Warzone active.
I want to select everything. Oh man, that's not working. I don't know. I don't know, but let's just mess this guy up. This random bot. I spent most of this time just trying to figure this out. And that's game. Done and done. Victory!
Warzone paused. Warzone active. Warzone paused. Warzone active. Paused.
Exit. Let's see, we could add another AI. Let's make it a little bit harder. We'll go normal. And we'll kick that one and we'll just do that. Select map. We'll try... I've had a lot of bad times in this map, but we'll be alright.
Command console activated.
We're going to do rovers again. And we'll just do a regular push for stuff. I guess I'll just drop it here and then go for all this. See how that goes. We'll just go straight for them. Drop some turrets here as well. And that'll kind of be that. Let's go ahead and start with this. Get one of these. 3 here. And this is all going to be looping. And we'll drop a fencer on that. And we'll eventually... I think I don't know. It worked out, obviously, because we won. But I probably could have balanced out my military a little bit better. Or at least my economic expansion. Let's get you cleaning up house here, like right now. And we'll get another builder on the way. This builder, go ahead and just follow the commander. And let's get another builder after that. Ooh, they're aqua amphibious. They're aquatic in nature. Nice. Easy peasy. So yeah, we are back to normal mode. Now this one, I'm going to want it to build a turret and another turret, and we'll start with that. And you're just going to keep going here and over here. We do not have the economy for this. That is a fact, but we do have some range. Easy. Okay. We're gonna need to defend this power line over here. Let's get a little more. Definitely need this guy to get back up. Ah, come back. Nice. Okay, let's bring this team up. Everybody just kind of like lay out right here. We're bringing in energy, we're just not bringing in enough metal. Alright, there we go. Now we're starting to get some energy uptick. Go ahead and grab this and this. Sorry, go ahead and grab this, all of these. Don't forget your defense with variety. And let's get everybody to move up here. Sorry, get formation here and then move up there. Alright, and then still gonna need maybe you to stay here until we get defenses going. Any idle workers? No idle workers. Everybody's working. I need a plate though. What I need is more economy. Maybe I break you away and let's do some economy with the fusion. Reactor. Sorry, do the energy thingy. And then let's do a fusion reactor within that. Cool. And that'll plug everybody up. And we'll generate another worker. I'm not paying attention to the macro. We have to move now because I think I saw that they are... Cool. They're trying to move in. You're also going to be moving in. Wow, I really messed up my selections here. Alright, we're already on... right on them. They did retreat. Nice. Alright. Let's just get those to focus on that. Anybody else here? Take that guy out. Take that guy out. There we go. Alright. Moment of truth. I need that plate now. Yeah, we got that going. That's cool. Go help this guy. I should get this going. I'm not spending enough. Who else? Ooh, they're getting me. Ah, thank God. They just about got me. Okay, I need to get a plate up right now. Build a plate right here, and then build another plate right there. Go help that guy. Go help that guy right there. Yep. Alright, y'all can just set up here. And what do we got here? Let's go ahead and capture all this. And move these units up. It's like it's selecting everything but the units. It's not right. Not reproducing. I need rippers here and ravagers there. And we're about to really hit the economy boost. We did, nice. Okay. We need to get everything going there. Go back like this guy. This, we need to come over here. Get this plate. Drop it right here. This one up here. And that's game. That's game, friendos. There, drop this over here. Where you going, man? Oh yeah, you got your friend over here. Okay, this is fun. Yeah, you better not go for it, bro. We're gonna fuck you up. Alright, you're bringing out those guys? I know, I'm working on my own as well. I do have one. So do stand by. That's the problem. We're not looping the plates. The plates need to be looping, y'all. We gotta be looping the plates. Let's get these Ravagers going. And we'll add an impaler and such to the mix. How's that sound? Does that work for everybody here? It works for me. What the fuck was that? Yo! Who the hell's... That's not cool. You about to get messed up, Scalpel. Let's set it up over here, everybody. Come on down. Commence to jiggling. Yeah, okay. Alright, we'll pull these all back. Let's take a quick scouting trip through there, and everybody else, come hang out. Come on down. Ooh, that's not good. That guy got through somehow, and that that looked a little heavy. Yeah, that halberd right there. Slow him down, darts. Yeah, they slow him down, and the rest of them come in for the kill. Alright. Very good. Those halberds are expensive. For sure. And they're trying to get a little sneak... No. I'm not going to get distracted. We're going to move in right now. Because they think they know, and we're about to show them. Yeah, that guy right there. What's that guy? He gone. Boom. Very satisfying. Alright. Turning the heat up a little bit. Tearing it up on the normal AI. That's just some easy peasy Sunday breakfast. Or Saturday night dinner in this case. There will be nothing left. There will be nothing left. Yeah, anti-air unit there, and a whole bunch of fooly-cooly over here. Nice. All right. Leave no evidence. Oh, they already set up another thingy right here. That's not cool. That's not allowed. That's against the rules that I just made up. Got him. Alright, maybe I'll try a campaign. And then maybe we'll jump onto something else. Find and destroy all enemy Stardust turrets. Okay. Go ahead and start that. Let it load. And let me know what's happening, y'all.
Command console activated.
Alright. Okay, we've been here another hour. I'm going to take a quick, one more little bio break. But hang tight. Because it's about to, we're about to get down. Now this is a more it might be a little more interesting. A little more balanced type of engagement. Because I was just totally mogging this guy, right? This AI. Showing that clanker what's happening. Yeah. We'll be right back, y'all. Alright, it's time. It's time to beat some robots. Even more robots. Alright, destroy the enemy commander and Cloakbot factory. Protect my commander. Bonus objectives. Build a Cloakbot factory. Have 10 metal extractors. Build 10 Ronins. Find and destroy all 4 enemy Stardust turrets. Okay.
Warzone active.
Alright, now it's time to build. What? 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 I guess cloak bots can walk anywhere they want. Let's go ahead and just drop that. Like there. Excuse me. Excuse me. We are not open. This is not an open instance for you. I need 10 Ronins. Auto assist. What are you doing? Hang on. Just chill, just chill, just chill. How you guys going? Y'all can hang up here, defend that thing. And we're trying to get you to build Ronins. Nice. Yeah, I think this combo is what we're gonna need. Did I build the wrong things? I did. Ronins. Metal extractors. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's get the commander on it as well. Yo! That guy's coming in pretty hot, but we might be able to take him. He might just already lose. Yeah, not if they go through that Stardust. Nah, bro. You shouldn't have done that. You shouldn't have done that, bro. Oh, we lost him. Alright, you gotta come back. We got plenty of backup over here. Yeah, if I had known I had that backup ready to go. Find and destroy. And there's no time limit on it. That's cool. Did I take that thing out? Yeah, oh, no, not yet. Yeah, there's no way you survive that. There's absolutely no way you survive that, mate. It's just not happening. Let's get another constructor. You are going to build some Lotus. You are going to build some Lotus. Everybody come check this out. Right here. Actually, just come back over here to the middle. Ooh, that's not good. Yeah, you better run. You about to get cooked. Alright, they're getting some wind generation over there. Okay. Did we not get the metal extractors? I guess not. Still working on it. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We should have 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Got no anti-air, huh? Let's get some more reavers. That's definitely not good. I'm trying to punch through here. We're going to leave these here. These we're going to push out over here. Actually, let's just take some of them. Not all of them. Ah, there's our other Stardust. Nice. Very clean-ish. Cleanish. Whoa, sir. Sir. This is a Wendy's. You show some respect. You show some respect, you hear me? Alright, we're getting plenty of units here to move around with. I think I got 1, 2 of these. I think there's another one over here. Those turrets. So let's get y'all just kind of chilling over here. Maybe over here. Yeah, something like that. That'll work. And then you just kind of chilling right here. Get the rest of you over here. Whoa, nice little push there. Feeling dangerous, are we? Alright. Huh. Okay. Alright, that's the third turret down. Nice. That worked great. Let's get this line set up here. Right here. Okay. Alright. Left a little gap in there. That's fine. We can go clean it up. Where's my builder? Yeah, why don't you jump up there and grab this one? Yeah. Cool. Alright, that's cool. That's good. Alright, now we got our box. Got a nice little box here. Everybody's happy. Everybody's feeling the sauce and everybody's doing the fish. Yeah. Yeah, you're not going to get very far, friend. You're going to try to walk around, but you're stuck. You're stuck. Oh, you slipped through, huh? Poop. Didn't quite work out. Alright, we'll move these up even more here. Nice. Alright, close that up there. And we're going to move in for the kill. We got all the turrets. Oh, I'm trying to slip out another little group. You can't do it. Don't do it. Don't even try. We will find you. And we will come. Dang. Annoying little buggers. Anyway, we'll deal with that. I'm going to push the rest of this in here. And that's it for this campaign mission. And the Cloak Blood factory. So once that factory goes out, that's victory. Thank you. Very nice. Let's see, I might do one more. Sorry, just got a little distracted there. Alright, here's what's going on. I just beat that one mission, and I got all the bonus objectives. All the bonus objectives. And I got these two. Planet Signet. It looks like it's focused on slings, which are artillery units. What would we do this other one? Let's do with conjurers. What shall we do? This was a major military hub. I can detect the remains of staging grounds and logistic networks with all those broken plateaus. This area would have been easier to defend. This is bad news for me. I will have to take those defenses out if I want to continue that way. Whoever they were fighting, it was not going well. There's evidence of raids here. The front line would not have been far. That cat. What's that cat doing? Well, what's that cat? What do you think, cat? Yeah, we don't have no active cat cam because she's not in her position to be a little kitty on the cat cam. Oh well. Next. I can't do that. This world was a strategic choke point. There were extensive traces of combat damage, some ancient enough to be covered by once thriving cities. Whoever it was defending or defending from. There is an active defense network entrenched down there. I'll have to punch through it if I want to access that sector. Fuck yeah. Ancient, world-scarred plains? Let's do it.
Command console activated.
Destroy the enemy commander and the factory, and protect your commander. Basic stuff. We want to build 12 slings. We want to have 15 metal extractors, and we want to find and destroy all 4 enemy radar towers. It is relying on a network of defensive turrets and shielded bots. I will need slings to weaken its defenses and shields before I can commit to an assault. Radar, only radar, and morph a radar into a sparrow.
Warzone
Cool,
active.
we're using conjurers now. And I don't know what's happening. What are you doing, bro? Don't do that. Don't do that. You're just gonna go over there and be cloaked? Hold on, what the fuck? Okay, this map. Let's go ahead and get some of these going. We need to build some slings. That's fun. And we got this stinger up ahead. Let's start working on the metal. You go ahead over here and try to go for that. Let's get you some turrets over here as well. That's fine. And go for you here. You do the same thing. Let's also get you some defenses running. That works for me. Some more defenses. I need to move up these slings for sure. Let's get these going. Let's also let that go, do that. You can do this. You can build a plate, right? Yeah, let's build you a plate. And we'll start chewing on their front line with some artillery.
Warzone active.
Ooh, nice. Very sneaky. Any of you around that need to go. Oh, not good. Not back over here on that mission. Actually, yeah, let's just let that sit. Let's go ahead and max that out. And let's get you over here. Doing some extra support. I need this plate to run some glaives. And those glaives are going to stage over here. And I'll take about half of those to also stage that up there. So we're dragging about 40 metal and 40 energy off. We need a little more power. What do we have as far as... Sorry, economy. Not much, okay. I don't have my 15 metal extractors yet. 1, 2... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 maybe. We can get some more over on the side. Alright, now what I need to do is I need to build... Ooh, that's not good. Let's drop some of these guys in there. I need some Ronins as well. Yeah, I should have been producing Ronins kind of from the start. Let's get another plate down for Ronins. Okay. Now we got eyes here. Let's go ahead and have this guy build us a couple of radars, and I'm going to turn all these radars into sparrows, which is super cool. But the box is commencing. Let the box commence. Let's go ahead and get you to build a... Can you build that up there? I don't know if you can. I'll try. Turn that into a sparrow. Morph mode. morph mode. Actually, yeah, let's get you to patrol here, here, and here. And we get this radar going. It's not doing the best job, but it'll be a good start. It's definitely a good start. Actually, yeah, run that guy down here. Instead of, we need to loop some Ronins and Reavers. Focus all the artillery on these targets here. These Stinger turrets are especially nasty. Little beasties. I think we're ready to just move it all in, right? I didn't get my 15 metal extractors yet. That's not good. Go help that guy. Go help that guy. And at this point, it's pretty elementary. Just basically walking on in. Slice off a nice fat piece here. Done and done. Oh, I didn't get all their radar towers? Pooh. I could have won. could have got an extra bonus there. Alright, well that's cool. What's next? What's happening? I don't know, let me think about it. What's going on, y'all? We got way too much audio.
Yeah, especially too much bass. Hey, you hit it, I think.
There it is. All right, we'll just keep it in the background there for a little bit.
It's supposed to float under like that.
Well, no, they're like that's the levels. Like we were just moving out of the BRB sequence. The be right back.
Whatever.
So we put it at 100%. And at this point, the audience can adjust the audio as they would prefer. But now that they know that we're back online,
we miss you.
And they know that the screen has changed.
C'est vrai.
It's all in, something is happening. So they're all gonna just kind of bring it all back into life.
C'est merveilleux.
So, but I just finished up.
Vous êtes une
wow, we've been up for 3 hours and 9 minutes.
Wow.
And so
you say we
here at the Frog. I got my Frog Pond Orchestra over there. The Frog Pond Orchestra.
Oh,
there's
we
still
frogs. Okay.
the frogs.
But I'm a fish, really. I'm on the, we are water related. You're in the frog pond water, and I'm in
You're in the fish water.
the fish ocean water.
They're the fish waters, right?
The mermaids and all
sometimes
the-
there's waters that fish can't make it to.
Yeah.
But then
and
there-
places that frogs can't go.
But sometimes a hurricane will throw some fish.
Wait a
over it.
minute. Wait, why we gotta have a hurricane?
I've been on
See,
the weather watch.
that's-
I don't know what it's about. For some reason, I'm on some weather watch shit.
Difference between
What is that?
The essential sacred cave mother black from the mud water.
What did you call me?
I said you talking like you don't know. You talking all that after the fall stuff. All that once upon a time. And I be talking about the time before time.
Once upon a hugabadah.
Get it?
Once upon a hugabadah. We're on a few tangents here.
A few.
I must say.
A few. Tangential. What?
I'll tell you later.
Does that smell like something?
No, it doesn't. But I'll tell you later. I don't know why my paper has some oil stains on it. Where did this come from?
Oh, could be me. I'm getting kind of greasy, wet, and oily lately.
What?
All that stuff.
No, I mean, I personally, I'm not one to talk about the weather. I feel like that's kind of...
What does that shape look like to you? I see two breasts. No, over in the blue out in the water. Oh, now you moved it now.
In the blue?
Yeah, right. Just stop right there. Okay, there's an arm reaching out. That's a left arm reaching out. There's two boobs, and there's a shoulder and a neck.
Center of the screen?
That's the neck.
Center of the screen?
Okay, let me just show you. Obviously, you can't see her. Let's try. That's Yema out there. There's a boob.
Oh, that's a hurricane.
And there's
That's an
a
active
boob.
hurricane.
Would
What?
you just let me show you? There's a boob. There's a boob. There's an arm reaching out right there.
Oh.
There's a shoulder right here. Wait, stop moving it. There's her neck going up, and there's her head, and this is her lower torso. And that's her lower torso coming up out of the water.
Yeah.
You see her profile right there, her nose, her eyes, and it goes up into her hair.
It's all very subtle,
That's her
and
chin.
I think it's great. Do you want me to screen?
see her.
This is as of 6 minutes ago. The
see
current
her.
weather.
I just see her. That's Yema. Yeah. She's just
Do you want me
she's
to?
giving the shit back to Africa right
do
there.
you want me to screen cap this and send it to you or something?
Yeah, why not? It's really beautiful.
No, this is
Behind her is all like gold.
this is Hurricane Aaron right now hitting the Dominican Republic.
That's Yema's nipple. Her right nipple.
All right, I'll capture that for you.
Thank you. And behind her, look at all the gold that she's bringing back to the continent. She's like, all the stuff that was stolen and people, and we're all the continents. So, wow, what a beautiful painting that is.
I'll just grab it all, but anyway, yeah. That's like literally like right now.
That's what's happening with me. I'm seeing through dimensions. I'm like, when people talk, I'm seeing other times, and they come in like these angles. It's like, and when it's happening, I'm just like looking at it because I'm like, what?
And what I've been liking doing, this is cool. We're kind of sitting here. This is in the past hour.
Wow.
We have to pay in order to...
That's amazing.
Oh, that's just something with the imaging is a little messed up right here. It didn't get projected right onto the...
But it looks like the ancestor's standing there, and she's... Oh, my goodness. Whoa.
Oh, because these projections, they widen out. Oh, let's see. So on this side of this timeline down here is the past hour, and this side is like a projection.
Oh.
And so those projections are a lot smoother visually, which is I thought was interesting. But when you look at the actual, once they have the actual data, they can put it. They can put it into
whatever they do. I see what I see.
No, it's cool as hell. I got the screen cap.
Spirit communicates to me through whatever means. Like they say, you turn to serve spirit, and spirit turns to serve you. Coming back
Hell
at
yeah.
you as fast as
We're
you're
just over here doing stuff.
doing stuff in the universe.
Save as
with Yamaya and
other
Ocean.
format.
It looks like a Yamaya.
I'll save it as a TIFF just for shits and giggles, and
Okay,
then I'll put it in your
punks and pickles.
weather.
That would be a wonderful painting
2025.
to do. That would be. I would like to do that painting.
It has timestamps on it, so it'll be more specific in the file. Save, close, done. All right.
Oh,
Yeah.
beautiful.
But anyway, I've been keeping this screen here up on one of my screens because it's been fascinating watching the weather and getting an understanding of. And it gives.
That's where that is? Way that far away from the... I thought it was somewhere close to the United States. Where is that?
It's working. Well, and they even have a hurricane tracker.
So where is that now?
So if I pick Aaron, it'll show. Let me pull up the satellite view. That'll make it clearer.
Okay, I see. It's out there. Okay.
And even like a week ago, I remember projections were kind of doing
I remember that.
This kind of jump here. So,
well,
yeah,
women control that.
And
shit.
I got to
Push it
see
away.
there was a tropical depression that started around here in the past 72 hours plus. So I saw it form here, and now it kind of dissipated. And it's gone. And it was even being tracked on the hurricane tracker as a tropical depression. But in the past 24 hours, there's just nothing there anymore. There were 3 or 4 other hurricanes. Let me go back to radar. I think loads a little bit nicer because we get to see even the
Why
south.
gotta be a hurricane?
I have no clue. For no reason. I don't know why I'm suddenly interested in the weather.
Why gotta be a hurricane? They gotta name it after a woman. This is highly suspicious. I have to go get another drink. I shall return.
It is. All right, I'll pull this away here. We'll move on to another subject because the reality is I was going to show you a thing. All right. The Pirate Queen has sailed away. She's going to go get another pirate rum and she'll be back. Anyway, the weather. I've been enjoying the weather. Looking at the weather, seeing what in the hell's going on. I see there's some kind of ping somewhere on Inkscape. I'm not going to focus on that. All right. What I will do, though, if you were here probably about 3 hours ago, you would have seen a project that I pulled together. It was like a conceptual mock-up of a frog. Yeah, there we go. Fire alpaca, turn that on, and boom, here we go. All right, hang tight, everybody. We will... What? Oh, because I clicked... No. Yeah, this took a minute to kind of put together, man. I spent a good hour probably, I feel, on this. I feel like I'm kind of zoning in on some real shit here, okay? I do wish that I had let's take the color. Let's take the belly. Let's take the color, color, layer 9, color. Yeah, okay. So what I want to do is I want to get in here and capture this quantum. This is a quantum computer, like a quantum punk computer, right? Inside of the frog. We'll copy that. I just like this design off the bat. It was just a really basic sketch. We'll drop it in. And then let's see if we can move it and clean it up a little bit. Maybe flesh it out. This is killer. Come on now. Don't forget to save, kids. Control D to deselect. Save to save. Man. I don't even have my tablet plugged up. I think I need to jump in there and go for it. All right, here we go. I gotta get the tablet. Oh, nope, I still don't have the tablet. Appreciate y'all's patience. The tablet is together here. I gotta make some adjustments. I'm really happy with this first draft here. I just gotta say. Let's get the cursor here. I think we got the pad. Now, we'll keep that right there. And I think the Pirate Queen is back. Let me go ahead, actually give me 1 second.
Thanks, Bean. That a
right, we just takes a minute to get everything together here. And this is, yeah, this is a working file.
What program?
This is Fire Alpaca, so that worked really well just right out of the box with my tablet set up here.
Oh.
Because I was having trouble with some of my more favorite programs, like Inkscape is what I really wanted to try to use this with, but I think...
Was this the one that Pizza Dow used?
No, the other one that we used in Pizza Dow was Figma.
Figma. I know you didn't like that one.
Figma had its challenges, but it's also it's like a cloud application, so it's kind of like a cloud version of Inkscape.
Oh.
And
Prove to myself I don't know Inkscape worth the fuck.
Well, do you understand the difference between SVG and?
Yeah, I do. I know all the basic stuff. It's just a different program.
It is a different program, but like
it's just so they do it different than
like vector,
Photoshop
like yeah, it's vector and bitmap, and so
Adobe shit. But
so Photoshop would be raster, and then where you're dealing with just the pixels. So Alpaca, sorry, not Alpaca. Yeah, Fire Alpaca is raster based. And so you do get layers.
Okay.
And colors and like brushes already, and it just works really well with the tablet. Just straightforward. You still might want to know some hotkeys and stuff.
Well, cool, because I finally, I have my small tablet hooked up.
Yeah.
I just hadn't decided what to use it with.
Yeah, Fire Alpaca.
Okay.
So let me turn on all the layers here and kind of go through.
Oh, cool. Yeah, that's the way Photoshop used to be on layers. I like that.
What we have, and I'll just grab the mouse for a second. So.
And what are your resources over there?
So yeah, so me and Bart, and I hold space and then click to kind of pan around, and mouse wheel to do this. So me and Bart were talking yesterday, and he was looking at the logo, the One Frog 9 logo, which is on screen. It's an OBS, and it's right here as well, or on the desktop. I don't have the desktop up, but anyway, just for reference, I can pull it. You see that color here. So he was looking at that, and we were all, and I appreciate Bart dropping his a little bit of feedback, and
I love it.
And he started to, he's doing some AI generation. Which I would never say like, okay, let's generate some images and then just immediately push that to something that I'm going to put my name on as what I've done. I don't know. I mean, who knows? I think eventually...
Hey, you're going through a process. You're making decisions.
Exactly. And what I like about this one is what I don't like about it. Right? Because we talked about, like, these are traces. This is what you say is a trace on a circuit board, right? And what I'm thinking more is like quantum computers, but not just quantum computers, but like a neo quantum structure that the electronic frog has inside of itself. Do what? Make it. Right, and so this is a reference of quantum computers here. A lot of I don't know, and I mentioned this earlier, I don't know much about quantum computers, but I know that they have to be kept very cold. So a lot of this infrastructure is designed just to keep the main components cold. But mechanically or design-wise, what I'm looking at are... Let me see, let's structure this down, and I'll just... What I'm looking at is like these lines here. Let me make my color black. These kind of plates. these plates here is kind of a one part that I'm looking at, right? These lines. And out of these lines, there's like boxes, there's things going on, there's some kind of interaction, some kind of electrical, but in this image, it's all mechanical, right? There's these wires, there's coils coming in and out.
Yeah, certainly it doesn't look biological.
Yeah, but even beyond biological, if we keep pushing the tech and the biological, right? It is a frog. I don't know.
How can there be a tech without the biological creating it?
It just comes to me where it's like, here's the... it's like there's this light. It's something that's made out of light, which is like not really interesting to look at because it's just going to be bright as fuck.
Well,
and a shape.
In your construction of reality.
In my construction of reality.
All right, thank you.
It is not interesting to just look at a ball of light inside of a frog. So what we, as in me and
or that you could be positively wrong, but that's still your opinion and you have a right to it. I love this part. I love the
so what I did is I was like, okay, let's take all these circle.
I love it.
Let's take all these circle discs. I kept trying to draw them, but they looked like shit. So they're just lines.
Discs. Am I lost somewhere?
Maybe.
What is the circle disc for?
Just again, we're looking. Oh, I can go over here. We're looking at
shapes out of this.
Yeah, shapes and designs out of this quantum computer. This is an actual quantum computer.
Where's the Suntec bomb in the computer?
And then basically, when I'm looking at this, it doesn't have enough of that quantum element. And my goal with this design, let me zoom this out a touch. My goal with the design, I mean, I feel like I really actually closed in on the form in a really nice way. It's not perfect.
You've been drawing frogs for quite a few years now, Froggy.
Yeah, and so that was really cool to hone in on this form. But the goal, I mean, I came up with this form. That's great. But the goal wasn't to really hone in on the form yet. The goal here was to hone in on the textures and where the textures lay around.
Well, I like the textures.
And where the textures lay around
like
the character.
Looks like pastel with a pencil, which is pretty good.
And so, again, me and Bart were looking at these. He was AI generating these. We were talking about this.
Yeah, I like the top one better.
What I do like is how striking the gold is on the face.
Yeah, that's why I like it. And
I like the striking geometry of the crystals.
Mm-hmm. And the legs.
But what I talked, and he came out with this because what we did talk about is like keeping the crystals on the back.
Yeah, I don't like that one.
But also, I don't want the crystals like sharply protruding out of the back. It's kind of like Bowser, right? If you think of Bowser,
anyway,
I'll even pull.
Like the top one.
Let's pull Bowser up as a reference.
Bowser.
I know, fuck Bowser, but let's look at what.
That's just my opinion from the peanut estate over here. You used to call it a peanut gallery. We call it the peanut estate now. Where the chateau.
The peanut estate. Is that where we're going with? Because
right, and there's where the chateau.
I'm not going to say it because they'll probably.
The big black barn, the longhouse, and the roadside market.
Okay, Bowser's got some spiky shit going on, so that's not totally what I want either.
I just don't like him.
So again, I'll pull the reference in. Let's pull these two here because this. We'll assume this is canon since they're action figures. Or resold action figures. It's all canon. Where the fuck? Oh my god, the computer's crashing.
Why?
Wait.
It doesn't like Bowser either.
It doesn't like Bowser, is that what it is?
It's with me. I'm like.
Alright, now we're in here paste. Where is it? There's Bowser. Oh, wow. I just put it...
It makes him more look like a turtle. Frogs don't have shells.
They don't have shells. That's right.
You know, unless
That's
you
why
want to
I'm
make him
kinda-
have a shield that he can take on and off.
But I think what was the point is we were trying to figure out how to incorporate. Let me how do I delete
What?
this? Delete this layer.
Incorporate what?
Okay. We're trying to figure out how to incorporate this amethyst somehow. But
Well, if you wanted to, like, if like wardrobe, designer, movie person looking at it. Can I see it again? The top one. So what we would do would probably make some more detail in here so it, you know, you can see his body. And then, you know, like you've seen like how they do saddles for camels, or so it's just to put, you know, a shape so this fades into his body. So I would make it like some violet something, and that's a sleeve, and who knows, is this the bottom of a mask, or, you know, something that he can pull over his face, and when he closes his eyes, do they become violet? So those are all the thoughts.
that's a good question about the closed eye. I hadn't thought about that. On top of, like, you're going into exactly what I'm talking about, because this is just the stomach, like the abdominal face of the frog.
Yeah, so it has to be protected.
But the abdominal, like the stomach face of the frog, is kind of where the translucent, that's where I have this. Here's some references to actual amethyst. So
right,
like,
so that's where
this is where
clear amethyst
right,
can be under there.
and through this clear amethyst,
you can see that.
we can see this kind
or
of,
it opens and you can see it, you know.
well, to me, it's all just like,
Or when he's
it's
putting
all
it
just
on,
like,
or taking, or it.
it's translucent.
What if? Oh, okay. And what if it actually is emanated by his body? It's not something, you know, like it could do, like, I was just watching the Transformers, you know, it could do some like Transformer shit, like it goes into his gills when you have to see this inside part or something.
I mean, I think there's definitely some transform elements to this this neo quantum punk electronic frog, right? It's to me, it's neo because it's not totally mechanical. It's also biological.
Right.
It's this biological
It's gotta be.
quantum computer or quantum being that is
Hopefully
the
bringing
quantum
some
punk.
solutions.
The quantum punk thing is that it's like, it's not just something out of an industrial process. It's like a biological, has its individual punk. I mean, what does punk mean to you?
Well, from my generation, punks were not really looked upon very, you know, positively. We call, you know, people were punks and they punked out. They were cowards. They were treasonous. It wasn't good stuff.
Wow.
You didn't know that?
Wow.
You always thought punk was cool? It's
Well,
just like punks.
That's
just,
always been the main marketing approach there.
well, just like black people, you know, took back the word nigger. We do something and then everybody else, after they have their nervous YT breakdown, then they copy it. That's what we figured the fuck out.
But you kind of get a feel for what I'm going for.
I love it. I already
what
told
I did,
you that.
No, that's fine. What I was looking at is because I took like a copy of this, one of these textures,
Yeah, and put on his body.
And put on his body. So that's always kind of like along the, again, this is like at the abdominal.
Yeah.
So the inside of the arms, the inside of the legs.
It's the
But on the back.
places that need protecting.
And
like
then.
our belly, underside of our arms.
But there's also these little elements of like digital traces.
I love his eyes.
Yeah, that was just kind of a quick mock-up. Like literally, I
love it.
But you see this kind of, this line here.
It looks like charcoal.
It's like it's where the
It's
quantum
like an insignia or something.
It's like where the quantum would meet the physical for some reason as a sensor on the face or something like that, and as well on other extremities. There's another one here, and
that
then you
one's
see
more obvious.
Which one on the arm?
Yeah, because
Okay.
the other one is like, oh,
It's too in line with the mouth and stuff. Maybe
well,
on
no, it's just a different shape. This looks more like a patch that we're used to seeing on military. You know, that's just, we're tying into what.
So then maybe I put it on the arm or something like that.
Translate. You're speaking a language. What language am I speaking into? Who
Yeah, that's great.
Am I speaking?
Thanks for pointing that out, because maybe it's more about moving it up the arm to kind of do something different.
Well, it's just to be conscious of the symbols you're using.
Let me pull up the brush.
What's his name wanted to use something that was actually the SS, It was the SS symbols. And because they didn't know history, they didn't know that what their great idea was to recreate the SS.
Yeah.
Right?
Right.
So,
Something there. That's not the greatest mock-up.
You
pull
got
away
rid
from the
of it?
military on that.
It does look military. I mean, that's the way somebody from boomers would read it.
I don't like that either, but it's a placeholder. Something on the wrist, kind of like what's on my arm here. I think might be something alternative to that. Would be a good. And then there's these lines. So there's these lines that move in and out of the core, which I'm going to pull over here and work on a little more.
That reminds me of water, how water moves. Because it goes outside the body. You stay in water long enough and your body moves at a different rhythm. It moves to the bigger ocean rhythm.
Yeah, and I feel like, honestly, it's going to be... Let's pull out the right brush. I feel like the actual signal on these little lines is going to be something like... I mean, not necessarily ones and zeros, but that's the idea. But I also have this style of...
Yeah, I like it. Like everything blinks on and off. I've had that experience for a long time.
I don't know. There's kind of the scribble style that I've been working on.
So when we move, we can kind of move out of our old ditches or troughs.
What would be cool would be to visually would be to define a system about how these data signals move in and out of this core and change, and then morph as they're outside of it. I don't know, like, I'm thinking of different things, like maybe as it goes in it looks like this, but as it comes out it's more like
it's like
and then it's like
observing
this.
something and how your observation changes exactly what it is.
And then as it comes out like this, really sharp and defined, it degrades into this squirrely. So there'd have to be like break the whole line up into segments that resemble each other, but they'd start to shift. So this would be one segment here. That would kind of be a tail in and out. I'm thinking visually and mechanically how we would design this in Blender in animation so that these little traces here
Well, you started like with the base. It's like you're making frog chakras, you know? I love it.
Oh man, I didn't even think about chakras.
That's what it is. You just said it.
But there's 7 chakras. But what if I broke it into something else? What is? Does this frog need the same chakras? It's like a.
You're discovering.
That's what I'm saying.
You're asking those questions to the frog.
I mean, I'm thinking like 3.
To the frog.
Let's keep it simple and we just do like 3.
You make it what you want.
I don't want to put that on that. Let's get this chakra layer going here. See, the frog needs chakras.
Well, you just said he had them, and I see them. You know, that's what those little journeys are in the middle. And then you drew this one at the bottom, so that was the base chakra. And then you're making him whatever you want. Because that's what we can do. We have free will.
All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, I cut 2 out for no reason at all.
Uh-oh, he's a Oshun. He got 5 chakras.
All right, I'm just going to build on these chakras here, really drill that on.
That must be your and my connection being.
Nah.
Oshun and the violet flame. Look at that.
Nah.
And a frog.
I don't know about all that.
Well, I'm just telling you, that's why you married me.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
You think that's the whole reason?
That's why you're my wife. Because you knew someone had to be my wife.
You're right. When you're right, you're right.
I know.
So yeah, I don't know when I'll visit this again. Maybe
I
sometime
love it.
soon. I really want to come back to this and develop the colors here on what this is.
To me, that's like going through the chakras. It's like, you know, like how when I do like going in a village, you know, like perhaps she had a pink vest, you know, like you come to the gate or the village sign or whatever, like in France, where we're like, rush, and you can see it in the distance, and then you're like walking, and then there's that big circle gateway you drew. And then there's these other things that are like, what is the place where they put the sacred stones? Well, they do that all over the world. But anyway, so I love that one.
So what I'm going to do next time is
The cat.
So this here is these main lines is all a duplicate from this. Mm-hmm. And what I'm going to do with this is duplicate this again into another file somewhere and work on the back of it. Because the back is not really translucent, right? It's this amethyst. Well, and it's really about nailing down how does I think there's the gold in the organic machinery, and then there's maybe some, I don't know. It's just about tying all the gold and the amethyst together. Like the back is the amethyst with like gold accents. And then the belly is clear with both gold and amethyst and some other stuff. Something I think is the main thing.
What's this frog's name?
One Frog 9.
One Frog 9.
This is the electronic frog.
Amethyst frog. It's an amethyst frog with Oshun and Saint Germain and everybody, Shango. All the deities.
Cool. Well, I showed you that. Let me save here.
Odin.
Close that. Great. We're back to this screen here.
There's a cat walking around all over the town.
Oh, what was that noise?
Cat, idiot.
How's the disconnect of the tablet?
Really? Pop, pop, ba-da-da.
It sounded like a Discord noise.
I don't know.
But it wasn't.
I don't know if I heard it.
It's okay. It's quite all right. All right, we're going to close this. Do that. The next thing I wanted to show you. We're currently listening to Walking Dog, by the way. Very chill, kind of lo-fi stuff. Now, this is the first time that I am experiencing probably most of these. But here's the deal. You remember last year I was in Farcaster hanging out, having a good time, and then that daggone hurricane hit. And then I got some support from people in the Farcaster community.
I didn't remember.
One of those people that really, I just am so grateful for their support and love. Her name was Kristen.
Mm-hmm.
She's really into meditation.
Cool.
And I think she works in the medical field and is working with like blockchain and medical overlaps. But Kristen also does a podcast with some other people, and they got some stuff going. But anyway, Kristen issued a challenge to do 100 videos.
Mm-hmm.
And there's no super big rules. There are a few
Why do you want to do it?
guidelines that came up. And so I saw that I saw the post where she's like, hey, this is what I'm doing. If you want to be a part of it, come check it out. And I just replied, put me in, coach. Just to, I don't know, just to try it.
Mm-hmm.
And so that included being a part of a big a group chat of other people that are interested in doing this challenge.
Mm-hmm.
She did pin the so update your, and she wanted to have, again, this is all loose guidelines. There's no big hard and fast rules. Let me go ahead and pull the window capture up. And then I put a video in so far. Firefox. Conversation. Boom. Here it is. So I mean, sometimes we're just out here throwing spaghetti on the wall, I think. A lot of times. And I'm not saying that's what Kristen's doing, but maybe she's giving us an opportunity to do so. I don't know. I'm not going to speak for her what she's trying to do.
That's what I did.
And so I know you for sure are pretty much posting every day on...
Almost. I'm like...
And cross-posting everywhere you go.
Well, I feel like I'm between actually just doing whatever the fuck I want to do and having some direction from a team to help me actually sell my art. That's where I feel I really am right now.
Yeah, and I've honestly been pretty hesitant to post, especially my face. I don't know why.
Yeah, I'm starting to think I'm taking my face out because I'm starting to talk more stuff while I'm in the tub. All this healing experience and ascension experience. But the more I talk about whatever I think is weird, the more I see other people on TikTok talking about something that I was like, oh, ain't nobody said that till I, was talking about I'm ascending today and all, just like, fuck that other shit and trying to combat what they're saying. It's just like, what are we saying? What are we talking about? What are we doing?
And I think this is a pretty nice exercise. At this point in time, I feel ready to try.
Me too.
When the
Can I get some more alcohol?
Let me finish what I'm saying here in a
Okay.
second. When the pandemic hit,
I call it
and
the plague.
you remember it was like that group Cast or Die that I was looking at, and I was learning a lot about broadcasting or streaming and stuff like that.
And he sent you that sticker.
Well, he did send me some stickers. We still got some of those floating around. Shout out to Dom for sure. Cast or Die community. I love that guy. He's still streaming to this day. And his goal isn't to like grow and get big. It's to help people produce their own stuff. So he seems to get by, I guess, doing that. I don't know. Solid guy. I really appreciate him because he helped me develop a solid foundation. And because he had that challenge, this like blitz thing. And that's all it takes, right? It just takes somebody just like Kristen here saying, hey, let's try this. And so what
Well, it takes you being willing to try something. It takes you having the courage to maybe look like a fool or whatever it is, or have your dream come true. So, and
I appreciate, like, again, in our group chat, that was one of Kristen's first thing, like, hey, just make sure that the first video that you post is really bad. And
no problemo.
yeah, right. Like just put it out there. Just make sure it's bad. All right, but the other guidelines here, and again, these are no hard and fast rules, but I just wanted to show like this is what's in the air with this little challenge. And then so that's to update your Farcaster display name to show your like tally count, like 0 out of 100, as you're putting out your 100 videos, and to post the video in the group chat. And then Kristen's gonna do what she's doing she's gonna start on Monday. Sounds like she's gonna actually record a bunch over the weekend, and then kind of have something on the side ready to go.
That's the best way. I used
which
to
I
do
think
that
is,
on
yeah.
YouTube.
Yeah, I think that's solid.
You know, cut your stuff down to 3-minute pieces.
And anybody can join the group chat if you're interested in just trying to get to know people in this challenge, and especially trying to participate in the challenge. Like that's really the deal. And again, this is an evolving process, so don't feel like you have to ask for permission, right? We're trying to move and be
permissionless
in a permissionless space. So
decentralized.
On Farcaster, there is a play button mini app that you can add to your posts that will let the YouTube videos play directly in Farcaster. That looks like that's something that's kind of cool, but
I don't know if I saw that.
But yeah, I wanted to show you all that's a challenge that I've been looking at. And with that, I mean, I've been streaming lately, especially with retake.tv. I like that platform because you're able to get paid directly as a creator. They're also experimenting with creator coins, so if you're interested in like liquidity pools and fucking meme coin charts, you can become a meme yourself and jump right out there and give it a shot.
I'm ready.
I'm not really sure how I feel about it all, but I'm like,
why
fuck
not
it.
try
Why not?
it?
I'm just gonna try it.
Yeah.
And when you do stream, it automatically.
You have no energy in making it happen. That's just.
Well, someone's gonna have to figure out how the future works, I guess.
Someone is figuring it out while you're confused.
Well, I am damn confused.
The women, Lasante Bohm is just like, okay, while y'all confused, just step aside, and the women step up and run shit.
Ashe.
You know,
do it to it.
They have children. They have we think different. Like, how do we feed every fucking asshole? Not just like, oh, I just want to feed my little crackers.
Right?
It doesn't work.
All right. So I submitted my first video and updated my little counter on my name. Cool. So now, wait, it's not showing it actually. Oh, yeah, there it is. It's showing it. Oh, I got to update it right. I'm going to update it right now because I didn't do it, apparently.
Your logo or the
Not the logo, but my name on
what'd you change
Farcaster.
it to?
I have to change it to 1 out of 100. Save changes. Cool. Excellent. Now we'll refresh this. And
so you're not 1frog9 now?
I am 1frog9.
Oh, okay.
But at the end of my name, it'll say 1 out of 100, meaning I've done one video out of the 100 challenge.
Oh, cool.
That's like the one.
I got it.
One little guideline.
I get it.
All right, so we're going to play my bald ass yapping over here. Bald ass yapping. Look at it. There it is. Here it goes.
Yo, grandpa's.
Can we get the Frog Orchestra? I know the Frog Orchestra is really doing
Mexican
an amazing
genetics
job
had
over
a
there.
whole bunch of hair. Whole bunch of Mexican hair.
All right, frogs. All right, Frog Orchestra. I asked you to bring it
Pull
down.
on that Mexican gene, B.
Why are the Frog Orchestra talking?
Ew,
Stop talking about Mexicans.
I'm talking about your Mexican genes.
I will get you if you ever talk about a single Mexican. You will be thrown in the brig, Pirate Jenny.
You are a single Mexican.
You will be thrown in the brig, you Pirate Jenny.
But I will swim away, 'cause I'm a mermaid.
No, we're going to tell the Frog Orchestra. I think they're called the Frog9 Orchestra. That's what they're trying to tell me. I'm not sure if that's what they're sold on yet. Anyway. All right. Thank you, frogs, for stopping. Here's my mug with my first video out of the 100 video challenges. Is everybody ready? Cover your eyes. Prepare yourself.
We're scared.
It's terrifying, I know.
We are afraid.
What's happening, everybody? It's me, OneFrog9, as you can see here on the screen. And I'm just letting you know that I'm participating in the interesting little challenge that Kristen has issued to the Farcaster community to do 100 videos. Now, a lot of the rules are a little fast and loose, so you're going to have to, apply a little initiative to figure out how you want to go about it, at least for maybe this first run. I don't know. It might develop into something a little more. Who knows? But the point is that there's a whole bunch of us that are going to be putting out 100 videos over the course of at least the next 100 days. I don't think it's like a video a day. I don't think that's what we're trying to do. But point being, we have accepted the challenge, and we're jumping in there with it. So with that, I don't really know what else to say. I am about to go live on retake.tv. That's also going to be multi-streamed to YouTube and Twitch. So that's going to be fun. Come check me out if you're interested in seeing some art, seeing some video games. I have no plans for what that's going to look like. I think I do have a plan. I'm going to work on a concept for this frog here. But a little more amethyst and gold stuff going on. But we'll start with that, and then I'll jump into some games. We'll see what happens. But I guess to start this first video off, I wanted to let you know one of my favorite albums. It's called Red, Yellow, and Blue by the Born Ruffians. I believe it's a Canadian band. I think it's great. I love that album. I love most of their other albums. But Red, Yellow, and Blue, I think, is the first album they did. It was big when I was in high school, millions of years ago. And I've just about run the wheels off of that album. Not that I own a copy of it, but I've listened to it a lot, and it's a good album. Born Ruffians, Red, Yellow, and Blue. That's the name of the album. There's a song in there like Kurt Vonnegut. There's a lot of just shouting. It's a lot of just white boys shouting in some kind of like weird folk punk type of way. I'm not a musicologist, so I don't know what the genre is. I could probably Google it. Anything else? I think that's about it. Wow, I've been running my mouth for 2.5 minutes. That's it. Like I said, I'm about to go live. Gonna make some art, gonna play some games. So if you're interested, come hang out. Find me on retake.tv or YouTube or pretty much anywhere else. On the social medias, OneFrog9, OneFrog9, OneFrog9. That's the number 1, the number 9, the word frog in between all that. Yeah. Kick ass, y'all. We'll talk to you soon. That's video number 1. I did it.
What are you doing, cat? What?
All right, that's my first video there.
What?
On the Kristen 100 video challenge here on Farcaster.
Network.
What?
Hey, Gaga.
What'd you say?
Gaga.
There was also, let me triple check. There was somebody else that posted something
It was the Gaga.
in the challenge.
It was the Gaga.
We got 2 other folks that have started. Let's see.
The cat. Oh, great.
Let's see what we got here. This is Fi. Welcome to the
Fi?
challenge. I don't know how to say it.
Hey everybody, my name is Faye, and
Faye.
I just did something really scary the other day, which was to enroll into Kristen's 100 video challenge. At the time, I felt like even though I probably might not reach the 100 videos, it's something that would really help motivate me to make video content again. I tried making videos in the past, but kind of fizzled out, and I think it's because I leapt into the deep end too fast. Like I was making super scripted videos and really trying, I don't know, I would be editing for days and taking footage for days. Like, it was just too much. So I really thoroughly burned out from that. And it's been a couple of years now, so I feel like I've had a solid reset and can start fresh and try a different approach. This time Kristen said that just make sure your first video is really shitty and really, like, don't think too much about it, because the most important thing is just get started. So that's what this video is all about. It is just a video for me to get started. One thing I want to cover in this video and think about with you is, together with you, is what kind of content I intend to make and what kind of journey I expect to be taking on this challenge. So one of the reasons why I wanted to start doing video content again is that I find video to be very immersive, engaging, and I think it is a very rich medium, a medium that I feel can handle the sorts of stories that I want to tell about the world. And now we get to the topic of what I would like to focus on with these 100 videos. So this is sort of like an ambition or a dream that I've had for a little while, and it's kind of scary to start chipping away at that thing that you've had in your head for so long. But what I've been wanting to do is to make videos about urban green spaces. There are several reasons why. One thing has to do with my experience with nature in general. When I moved to Toronto, I have to say I really missed nature. I grew up in Oslo, and Oslo is a very green city. Green in the sense that you can take a subway to a forest, and you can't do that anywhere. It is really hard to get to an actual forest in Toronto. In fact, you probably can't. It's just urban parks here. There's the ravine system. If you really want to get out into the wilderness, you have to drive for hours, and that's something that as a kid from an immigrant family, often you can't really afford that. You may have friends that can take you there, or you're arranging your own way there, but it's not something that is super easily accessible on a daily basis. You really have to plan, and that's not really the case in Oslo. So that's something that I really missed, was how to satisfy that need for green space in my daily life. And I found that even though Toronto does not have a giant forest in its backyard, which is fine, it does have a lot of parks, a lot of little pockets of green. It is a remarkably green city with a lot of tree canopy. And that's something that I've only later come to appreciate more as I have lived here for longer. Second of all, I follow a lot of video creators who create content about cities, about urbanism, about transit, transportation, traffic, and even real estate. But I have yet to find a really good channel, and there might be some out there because I haven't looked, but I'm surprised that the algorithm hasn't recommended it to me yet. But a bunch of good creators that focus exclusively on urban green spaces, like landscaped spaces, open spaces in cities. And so that's the second reason why I want to tackle this subject, is because I think there's a lack of this kind of content online, and I want to take a stab at it and see what would it look like if I tried my best to make content on urban green spaces. Third of all, which goes back to a little bit about what I mentioned in the first point, was that I feel like Toronto actually has a lot of green spaces to celebrate, and there's a lot of positive that's happening in landscaping and open spaces in Toronto in general, and I think that's something that needs to be captured better. So just, you know, having that coming now to the gratitude piece is like, okay, sure, I can't go to Algonquin, I can't go to Muskoka or Kawartha Lakes or whatnot, which is 3 hours away outside of the city when you're driving, but you can get a little slice of nature here in the city if you really want to. And I have kind of like failed to recognize that in my earlier days, but now that I've been here for longer, I've seen the city evolve and change over time. I've seen parks be rehabilitated and refurbished and changed, redesigned. It's really not that bad. So I think this is a way for me to show gratitude for the spaces that we have in the city, is to create content around it that celebrates what we have and to help people discover more green spaces in Toronto and hopefully in other places too. I hope it also encourages other people to explore what they have in their backyard, even though they live in the middle of the city, what green spaces might serve them that they haven't really been looking for, but might be around the corner. So that's about it. Like, that is the big or the small ambition around making 100 videos. And in addition to this, there's a slight restriction where I really want to try and do the 100 videos, not even in 100 days, but in less than 100 days, because I'm currently pregnant. I'm over halfway, and I'm pretty sure I'm not gonna have a whole lot of time to make videos once the baby is here. So that's adding an additional time crunch to this exercise, but I think it is I think I'd like to take it as a healthy challenge to see and really challenge myself to for some days make several videos and really not be so perfectionist about it. So here is to starting the 100 video challenge with Kristen. Cheers. Thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you in the next one.
Boom, kick ass, Faye. Thank you for dropping that in there. Amazing. Please be safe with your baby. And, you know, I don't think there's any pressure on any of us to do this, but only what pressure we put on ourselves. So just, you know, you sound like you got a great mindset for it. Excited to see what you got. Really enjoyed the focus on green spaces. We need more of that everywhere, not just in Web3, crypto, whatever you want to call it. Let's see, we got another friend over here that is looking to make some videos. I think it's a song. Let's see what we got.
Déjame volar y ser como tu piel al llegar a tu flor. ¿Qué es lo que pasa, niña curiosa? Que te sonrojas cuando me abrazas. Verás, yo tengo cartas bajo la manga. Como buen mago no me comporto. Qué peculiar tengas esa rara forma de pensar, que te preocupen cosas así, no estoy mal. La verdad existe momentos que no entiendo. Y refutar ese carácter con carácter de león, que hace reaccionar solo por mera adicción. Repito frases por dentro para calmarme. Y después tener veces siento que solo es cuestión de estrés. Serena, tienen un poquito antes de hablarme. De lamentar que hagas de todo siempre una calamidad. Y con eso tú me cambias la realidad. Que tu libreto es una obra del pasado. Qué falsedad. Haces un drama de un programa de TV. Y yo cuestiono siempre todo lo que es. Quizás si es que estoy bien loco de remate. Oh, 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 ah, ah, oh, qué peculiar que tengas esa rara forma de pensar, que te preocupen cosas así no estén mal. La verdad existen momentos que no entiendo y refutar ese carácter con carácter de león, que hace reacción ya solo por mera dicción. Repito frases por dentro para calmarme. Y tú después tiendes siempre a ponerme contra la pared. A veces siento que solo es cuestión de usted. Serena, tienen un poquito antes de hablarme. De lamentar que hagas de todo siempre una calamidad. Y con eso tú me cambias la realidad. Que tu libreto es una obra del pasado. ¡Qué falsedad! Haces un drama de un programa de TV. Y yo cuestiono siempre todo lo que es. Quizás si es que estoy bien loco de remate. Oh, 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 ah,
Alright, you ready for this? Woo, perfect timing.
Woo!
Let's go. Big rock in the water. That's the type of energy I'm talking about. Okay. So, again, if you want to be a part of the 100 videos challenge, there's not really much of a barrier to entry. Just do it. Do it. It's already begun. The race is upon us. It's a race against yourself. There is no deadline. There is no token. I love you. Okay? Kick ass, everybody. I think that's it for today. I think that's all we got. What do they have over down there on the Frog Orchestra? What's happening? Something cozy, it sounds like.